Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 357, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and anonymous donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, go ahead and click your PC token. Hold the Shift key and double-click your PC token, and it will open up your character sheet straight off the token. You can do that with any token under your control if it's linked to a character sheet. So MS Dan, you can do that with your camel. I did move most of the things that seemed kind of useless off of your character, your PC sheet to your camel, like, you know, the food, all the papyrus and stuff, and like the crampons, because you don't have a backpack to carry that stuff. Everything else that's left is just your weapons and like your clothes. So anything that wasn't weapons or clothes, I put on the camel. And I named him
Fair
for
enough.
you. I named him for you because you weren't here. His name's Temga.
All right, Tinga.
Yeah.
I like that.
And he's not very hardy. He's kind of maybe a little bit more frail than most camels I see on here. Yeah, definitely. I rolled random hit points and it came up kind of low, unfortunately. But you know, camels are a dime a dozen, so you'll be able.
Maybe you felt bad when you were stealing one about taking a really good one.
Well, it was at night. It was in a hurry, so I just grabbed the one that came with me. All the other ones fought. So
Temga's always liked you because you always gave him carrots and stuff that made him feel a little healthier, but unfortunately no one else fed him carrots, so he's a little on the frail side. Okay, so I have updated the turn order tracker to reflect our new player. Amistan, at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's token. Oh, no, actually, we need to get on the new map first. Okay, so when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the underground city of Tintabula. Tenzi and Asher were, and company, were exploring the tower. Adolf and company sort of stayed behind, outside the tower, and Emistan, I'm going to shift ping you to your token. So, sorry to the other players, you're gonna have to scroll over to the right to get back to the tower. After days and days of arduous desert journey, you have solved the mystery of the location of Tintabula. You passed by the dead blue dragon outside and pushed the doors open and led Temga inside. And you are now right here at the entrance. As you can tell from the state of affairs outside, there's recently been a hurricane and it's the living storm type of hurricane known as a Skriaxit, a desert storm that grinds everything to the bone with glass. Desert glass. It's a living storm. So the blue dragon's body is pretty much reduced to excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. Almost a skeleton as you pass by it, and when you enter the door, you can see the scratches of the glass all over it, where the storm beat up against the door for at least a day. As you enter, go ahead and click on your character's token, and then click on initiative, and then scroll down to medium base speed, and then hit enter. That's generic initiative for a character of your size. This round you're going to be first, but I'm going to put everyone in order next round. Okay. So as you enter, you create a makeshift torch out of some tumbleweeds and like a bone that you found outside, and you find some way to light it by like rubbing two bones together or something. It takes about an hour to light this torch. And oh no, I'm sorry, you have infravision. Never mind.
I do.
Yeah. All right. So you walk in, and you can see the state of affairs is a little weird. There are two Set worshiper statues, cobra statues, facing the door. There are camels wandering around aimlessly. They look a little gaunt, like they haven't been fed or watered in a couple of days. There's a giant eagle right here sort of roosting just on the floor. The floor is kind of like a sandstone, and it's sandy and dusty in here. The ceiling where you're standing is about 15 feet high, and you can see stalactites hanging from the ceiling in your infravision. Over here, you can see a blood splatter where someone lay dying, sort of behind the statue. And from there, I'll hand it over to you. Your movement rate is in the blue circle, and that's in squares. Outside of combat, that number is doubled, so you're able to move up to 24 squares without running. If you jog, that number is further doubled to 48.
Understood.
But then you're less aware of your surroundings and all that, so.
Sure. I'm up.
Yeah, it's your move.
Okay. So, obviously, coming into this area, can the door be shut behind me?
You can shut the door behind you if you want to.
Okay. So I shut the door behind, and obviously I had a scarf on, just the eyes showing coming out of this particular storm.
No, the storm is gone. You just see evidence
of
the storm. Yeah,
evidence of it. Okay.
The weather is normal today.
Understood. So looking at the floor, do I see tracks?
You see a multitude of tracks heading in just about every direction. Probably from the camels wandering around for days.
Okay. And I'm going to go up to this particular body. You said this is the body right here, correct? That was bleeding
No,
out
there's
or bled out.
evidence. There's evidence of someone bleeding
Evidence.
out right there. Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
big dried pooled blood, and
Okay.
yeah.
Do I see any traps or anything that was triggered on this particular area of the statue where that pool of blood is?
No, it kind of looks as though somebody was dragged um, from right
Understood.
about here up into this little nook.
Understood.
There's like a little trail of blood.
Sure. And looking at any humanoid footprints other than the camel. So since I know what a camel footprint looks like, do I see any
Mm,
humanoid footprints?
there
Distinguish.
may have been at one time, but the dust has settled over a period of
Most certainly.
days, and things have been covered up.
Okay. So I'm going to make my way around this way here. Obviously, I don't have the ability to check for traps, but he's definitely going to be aware as much as possible as he's moving his way cautiously here. Now, I assume, based upon my meditations and my visions, what I'm looking for, who I'm looking for, somewhere near.
Yeah, your visions kind of led you to uh, the city of Tintabula. It's the group you're looking for is called the Order of the Superior Star, and your visions told you of a long lost relative who is a member.
Right.
You're
And
also
so,
you're also under
go ahead.
control of your camel if you want to move him, or if you want to leave him there, that's
Sure.
fine.
Yeah, take him with me. Okay. So, get the visual. This is a temple of some sort. Is that correct? Is this the beginning of a city
This
or?
is a city. It's an ancient, fabled city. And you've actually found the fabled city. So, uh, let's see. Oh, weird.
Can I move my 24 base speed all the way up here?
All right. Passing by more
All right.
camels in the dark. They look pretty hungry. They have yuck mouth, froth
Yeah,
around
that
their.
white stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So I'm going to move around. Are the camels getting tacked or anything that's hanging in this area at all? Any way that camels were possibly? I'm looking for that as well. So any tack or anything of that sort.
Yeah. All these camels around you that don't apparently have anything on their backs. They're actually riding camels, and they each have a saddle and tack and harness reins.
E-
This is
Better
back
than
here. This one that you passed is actually a pack camel.
cool. So question: any attack better than what I'm currently possessed on my camel?
No,
Un-
it's
okay,
all just generic tack and harness. There are riding saddles. Um,
which I
that
bought.
are
I bought a riding saddle.
You have a pack saddle. That's different. You can't ride on it. It's basically a harness that goes on your camel that holds a bunch of like bags, and you pack objects into the bags. You could, in an emergency, hop up onto it, but over, a day of travel, it would severely slow down the camel because it would
Right.
be so uncomfortable for you and him.
No problem. So this particular pack camel, does it seem to be friendly when I approach it?
You already passed it. You already passed it. The only pack camel near you is your pack camel right now.
Gotcha.
So
All right. Let me
it's
keep on.
back here. That's where the
Understood.
pack camel is. These are all riding camels.
All right. Understood. All right. I want to keep just taking the camel that I know best into this area
All right. So
here.
you come to a staircase made of sandstone leading down into a large chamber. It looks as though a pitfall trap has already been sprung, and you can see it plain as day at the bottom
Yep.
of the stairs. A line has been drawn
Okay.
in the sand here on the floor, and again there are two set cobra statues, sort of in a guardian stance, gazing outwards. As you descended down this tunnel, it was a pretty steep descent. You're now approximately, almost 100 feet lower than you were at the door, and the ceiling
Okay.
above you is now out of your view. You can no longer see the ceiling. So it was a pretty
Understood.
steep descent. You can hear a slight moan of air flow coming out from this opening and going up the hall. So it's like
Gotcha.
like that, kind of spooky.
Gotcha.
Sort of like the ambient sounds in the background right now.
All right. So he's going to grab his rope, put around, pull around your neck and shoulder, and grab some of the clamp-ons.
Crampons. Okay,
Put that
so
into.
those are iron frames that go over the boots that you're wearing, and they have spikes on the bottom, and they help you with your climb checks.
Perfect. So I put those on. I take 5, or just say 2 days worth of rations off my.
Okay, that's 2 pounds. So go ahead and add that to your gear. The rope is 35 pounds, and it's 50 feet long. So that's probably going to encumber you now, because you are pretty weak. So go ahead and add those things to your gear with the weight, and we'll see how far you can move the next round. Okay. Next up is Adolf's group. They're sort of dicking around, for lack of a better word. Asher and company.
So Asher calls down to Enzi and says, there's definitely a spot up here for a bell. There's no bell. There's a lot of space here we haven't explored yet. So maybe it's around the town somewhere.
Yeah, we'll probably have to check all the buildings, but at least now we have a good idea of the size of the bell, so we know where we can look.
She kind of looks back in the direction of where the forget what she called it, but the place where the bell goes, and she's like, "It's a pretty big bell." And Asher and her team are going to go as far toward the door as their movement will allow.
Okay. The door on the bottom floor?
Sorry, to leave. Yeah, they want to leave the tower.
Okay. So 1 square gets you there.
So she'll go. She might be stuck in a wall.
Oh. 2 squares
Yeah.
gets you here.
3, 4. Okay, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's not where the thing is. There it is. Okay, 8.
So you enter the
9,
room that has
10.
all those weird machines.
Yeah, she didn't mean to. She was going for the stairs.
Okay, and then you come down to the library level.
I'm lining everybody up by the stairs because I want them all to go down.
Okay.
Okay, you're moving them. Cool.
And as you pass by the door of the library, you notice that there's an open spell book on the table in the center of the room. Uther kind of skirted around it, but never really looked at the center table.
Okay.
He was looking through the shelves and completely missed the spell book on the table in the center of the room. The details on the page look like someone was doing scroll research on how to create some kind of spell scroll. But this is a spell book, like just chilling there on the table.
Oh, okay.
Arcane spells, wizard spells.
So she says, she kind of looks around at the group and says, ordinarily, Karen Glory does most of the spell casting for us, but he's not available. Anatar. And
I'm a mage, mate.
yeah, so she says, Anatar, here you go. And she kind of chokes up and hands him the spell book.
He sort of flips through it a second and he looks up and he says, "Wow, thanks."
Anytime.
He sees that the book is mostly full of
Excellent.
spells. Yeah.
You're doing some reading soon. Let's find this your list.
You can see that the library door is still laying on the floor from when Uther pulled it off its hinges. when he was under the effect of that improved strength spell. And you're going to the next floor down?
Please. So she was at 17 there, so she's still going down. And that old spell book. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 24 will just get everybody to the next level.
Okay. Well, just her.
Everybody else was closer to the door than she was, so I just wasn't even counting theirs. I just decided they wouldn't.
Okay.
They wouldn't go any faster.
All right, so you reach the landing of the stairs at the ground floor. You can see the statue at arms still there. That beautifully woven rug still there. I'll just put in Goki
When
at the top
Jim
of the
is
stairs.
still on the same floor as Tenzi, if you don't mind bringing him down, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
Well, that's good for now, thanks.
Alright, Tenzi, looks like your friends have vacated the area.
Yeah, I will follow them down the stairs.
Okay, you exit the room that has all the wondrous navigation machines. Head into the stairwell that has the little waiting bench. Head down the stairs, and you eventually get to the floor that has the library. And you can see the ashes on the floor of a fireball that was cast here. There's a corpse on the floor of Pit Fiend, who lived on this plane. So that's why his body didn't disappear. And there is a door ripped off its hinges, also in the ashes. And at the top of the next stairwell, you can see Jim sort of nudging up against something invisible.
I'm going to take a second to check the Pit Fiend's body. See if it survived the fireball.
I think it was a fireball centered on himself or something like that. Okay, so it seems he has connected to his harnesses and whatnot a large belt pouch.
I want to try to get it off of his belt without touching his skin.
It's a little difficult, but you're able to do that, and you can see inside the large belt pouch is a snuff box made of scrimshaw, and there are carvings in it depicting beautiful rural landscapes. These are desert rural landscapes, so it looks like savanna, like open savanna with sparse trees. Those beautiful trees they always show in the sunset on the Discovery Channel and whatnot. They show them up against the sunset a lot. They're tall and sort of have it's basically giraffe food. And the snuff box is it's empty. It just has a few little bits of snuff left, and you can see that this particular pit fiend is a snuff fiend because his nose is all jammed with snuff.
Snuffleupagus.
Yeah. And also in the pouch there's some jink. You find 17 gold coins and 7 platinum. All right. So it takes about a half move to grab that off of the body. Do you have any movement left?
So what was it? 4 squares to get down here?
Yeah, something like that. And you have
Yeah.
24, but 12 are taken up by searching the
Right.
body.
So I got like 8 left.
Yeah.
So I'll head towards Jim.
Okay. You can see there's sort of a bottleneck going on at this staircase. Jim's got his hand on somebody invisible. Looks like on someone's shoulder that's heading down the stairs. And then in front of them, it looks like there's the Eladrin and the what's his race? Varen.
Sure.
It's Varen and yeah.
Then while I'm stopping here, I'll look at these tables that I'm standing by.
The tables.
I think there's like a desk or something, or
Yeah, so it looks like a wardrobe.
okay.
And inside it's partially open, and inside is it looks like dressing gowns, so like a bathrobe type of garment, but it's made of very, very thin material like cotton, and looks fairly comfortable, though inexpensive. It's sort of like a commoner's garment, so it's not worth very much, but it looks like someone had the habit of putting on a dressing gown before going into the library to read.
That sounds cozy.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything else from Tim?
That'll be it.
Okay.
No, that'll be it. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right. Next up is Asher and company.
Oh, is it not I forget the new guy's name.
No, I had him roll initiative, and then I ordered everyone's initiative. So.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. I'll get her to the door. 7 will get her out, and she wants to take the whole party out. See, it looks like Jim is going to need another 1, 2. So that'll be 13 squares for Jim, who's the furthest back.
Okay, you get out the ground floor door, and around you can see those statues of Set, whose avatar you guys have slain. And you can hear the rest of the party coming out behind you. The rest of your party, that is.
Yeah. So she went 7. That's 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. She's gonna stop here. Kind of peer around the corner. That's 17. Didn't see anything. Does she hear anything?
Alright, so inside you see a bunch of sleeping man scorpions on top of these bed-like objects.
Okay.
Looks like a squad of man scorpions lives in this house.
Okay. So she had 17, so she'll use her remaining movement 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 to back up. She is going to turn visible. And she's going to wait for Tenzi to come out so she can tell him.
Okay.
We still here?
Yep. Okay.
He is moving the rest of my people.
I followed Jim down the stairs and out the building.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares, I think, and you're outside. There's a crowd of people before you. Looks like Jim has his hand on the back of someone invisible.
In a non-creepy, consensual way.
Did Asher become visible?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's visible.
Yeah, you see her now, actually.
Okay.
Wait, you're stuck in the building. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to see her now.
Yeah, I can see her now. Thank you. So I whisper, where should we head next?
She points to the building in the northeast and says, "There are a bunch of sleeping man scorpions there. We should take them out while we have the chance. I think me and Ngolki should go and try and kill as many in their sleep as we can, and you guys wait nearby. As soon as you hear it as soon as you hear combat, come and clean up what's left."
Okay.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
No, I just move up next to Asher and then I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Next up is Amistan. Okay, Amistan, you're standing at the top of a sandstone stairwell. The ceiling is far out of reach of your infravision, and you can see at the bottom of the stairs is that trap that's already been sprung. A line has been drawn in the sand, and the two statues of set cobras seem to guard this door. There's signs here of a struggle. Can you hear me?
Who are you speaking to?
Amistan.
Oh,
There's signs here of a battle. There's blood splatter all over the walls, the floors. It looks like dead bodies have been dragged away or eaten here at the bottom of the stairs.
gotcha. But there's a line on that.
Say again?
I know
I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
you said that there was a line drawn on the floor there, correct?
This white line, yeah.
Okay, and a battle scene there.
It represents like a line that's been drawn with by someone's toe in the sand.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, as you pass by, you can see even more signs of a struggle. There are blood splatters everywhere down here. Bits of like man scorpion carcass lie on the floor, carapaces and whatnot, stinger tails that have been cut off of man scorpion bodies, bits of claw, and like even the human like heads, like partial heads, like the skull with the jaw ripped off or with the eyes gouged out, all over the floor right here. And in the distance to the south, okay, never mind. I guess you can't see that far.
Yep. So I'm going to tie up my camel.
You hear, I guess, echoes of conversations and footsteps to the south. Like straight south.
No problem. I'm going to tie up my camel. So tether somewhere. Is there a place where I can tether him up?
Yeah,
so
the statues, the cobra statues look like they have the cobras themselves are like coiled up, and there are places on the statues where you could tie off the reins of your camel.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to go traverse this area here. I'm going to walk carefully, paying attention, making sure, obviously, I'm going to try to go where I see there are already bodies so that there's no traps. So he's going to basically go to where the bodies are and step over them. So that will be his track. So where there is a body and a square, that's a path.
What was that about tracks?
So basically what I'm going to do is, since, I'm not a rogue, but obviously
Obviously what? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
So obviously if there's a body there and there's fighting struggle in that particular area, then there's no trap there. So what he's going to do is he's going to go where there are bodies littered and try to make his way toward where the voices are at.
So it's not really bodies, it's like pieces of bodies. Like here
or
there's
pieces
a
of body.
claw, tail,
Fair,
jaw,
fair enough.
blood splatter, evidence of a fight. But it looks like
Yep.
scavengers have come through maybe in the last couple of days and shredded up any kind of carcass and dragged off, for food and whatnot.
Got it. So again, trying to be smart about it, he's just going to kind of go where there is evidence of something was there, a piece of there, or something, if that makes sense. So he's going to try not to step on squares that have
area
no
goes
presence.
goes out to about this radius, and that's
Fair
about
enough.
it. Yeah.
He's going to tie off his camel and then move. So I move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And what does he see at this point in time? Heading toward the south. Is that a wall there?
That's a wall, yeah. That's a building of the city. These buildings are ruins of what they once were. They were once tall towers that scraped the sky, and now they're each one floor. You can see the ruined blocks of the towers are still sticking out of the rooftop, I guess. And the evidence of decay is all around you. You can see on the floor bits of blocks that have been smashed and turned to dust over time. Now you're passing by a camel that looks like it has been burned to death. The saddle is burned almost to ash. The reins are useless. You can see a pit trap that has been sprung. And also here you see evidence of another death.
Understood. So that's my maximum movement there. Do I see that person to the south?
Yes, you do. At the edge of your infravision, you do see. Actually, it's not at the edge of your infravision. There's a light source down there that's shedding light on this person. It looks like a gray she-elf. Asher, go ahead and describe yourself to Amistan.
Let me pull up my thing. Asher's gray skin and spindly frame are covered by a flowing black desert-style robe. At her hip is a high-quality sword. On her arm is a well-crafted shield. One hand bears a curious-looking ring on one finger and a signet ring on the next. The other hand bears a ring that seems a little bulky for her. Her amber eyes dart around a room whenever she enters. Her tread is always a little soft. The back of her boot heels never seem to make contact with the floor.
Nice. Very detailed. I like it. So does she spot me?
Yeah. Amistan, go ahead and read the description of your character to Asher.
So what
You broke up. I can't hear you.
I'm doing push talk. So what you see is a tall, lean road man. He has a hood on.
Can't hear you.
I lost you after he has a hood on.
Yeah, can't hear you.
I'm going to change push talk.
Okay.
Yeah, you might as well just take push to talk off. and just adjust your. I mean, unless you have, dogs barking or something constantly. Nobody really uses push to talk on in this campaign.
Mainly because I want to LOL if somebody does a good one.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, as I was saying, you see a tall, robed man, has a hood on. He
Oh yeah, we never rolled
has
your
of
height
a
and
very
weight.
dark hue. So he would be about 6'1", so tall man, but thin, and of dark hue. And one thing, if you were to see at that distance, even though he is of a dark hue,
Yeah,
he has
6'1".
piercing light blue eyes. Um, and he seems, when you see him walking, if you saw him walking, he seems to walk very austere, like as if he was someone of a noble birth. So he's kind of leisurely looking around, doesn't seem to be cowering or of that nature. Like he owns the place, he owns the room. Um, but he looks to be intelligent and looks around, and that is all that you see of him. That's the description.
Asher looks over her shoulder at him and kind of raises her sword and her shield defensively.
Okay. I go,
She'll turn around to face him.
sure. So he speaks in common. And first he goes, "Hail, friend. I'm not here to. I'm not here to. I'm not here to fight."
She lowers her sword and shield about 6 inches.
"Hello. My name is Asmatan."
Asmaton?
Well, Amastan. I was getting a little too into my accent there. Amastan.
And she says, "Which is it? Don't you know your name?"
Yes, my name is very difficult to pronounce. So I was trying to interpret it into your tongue. But for you, my name is Amastan.
Asher nods and says, "No funny business, but yeah, if you're here to help, we're always looking for more help."
Actually, I'm looking for someone. I've been led to this seems godforsaken place in search.
She looks around and kind of winces and says, "Killed a lot of evil creatures. I hope you weren't looking for any of them."
What are you doing?
Excuse me one second, guys.
Man, somebody walks into my house and says, "What you doing?" I'm gonna have words. Words with you.
All right, guys. So anyway, so as I said, I'm looking for someone.
And Asher kind of looks around and says, we killed a lot of people, well, creatures in here, but they were all evil, so I hope that's not who you were looking for."
I'm looking for somebody named, well, I don't really know the name, but I can describe him. He's someone who apparently he does martial arts. And so I kind of just
Keep going.
well, somebody who is a fair skin in robes. I just have a mental picture of him. But I know he's
Asher looks
here.
immediately to her right and shrugs.
Gotcha.
She looks at Tenzi.
So Tenzi doesn't see my character, correct?
Neither one of you can see each other, but he hears you.
So I'll ask him to come closer so that we don't have to be shouting and waking up the neighbors.
Asher says, "Good idea," and she kind of stage whispers, so that like it's the act of whispering, but it's just as loud as speaking. It says, "Come over here. We're doing a sneak."
So he stands right here.
I don't think you understand. We're doing a sneak.
Okay. I'd hear you.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. So you go to walk down there, and you trigger a trap. You triggered a trap.
Just being so careful.
Gotcha.
Okay. Go ahead and roll dexterity. It's under checks. On the top of the screen, you have token commands. You want to open up checks, and then there'll be a template in chat. You're going to want to go for yeah. Okay. So you end up falling. I'm replacing your token here because you changed your description on me.
Well,
There we
that
go. Alright, so 10.47. Okay. So you fall down a pit trap 20 feet. If you have it, you may use the tumbling proficiency to avoid the first half of this trap, which is the damage from falling 20 feet. What you don't have.
nope.
Okay. 20, enter. Okay, you take 3 damage from falling. And then go ahead and roll dexterity again to avoid 4 piercing damage from landing on 1 to 4 spikes below. Good luck. Okay, so
Made it.
you land in such a way that your body falls between the spikes, and you only take 3 damage. So go ahead and reduce your health by 3.
Asher says, "Ooh, that might have been my fault."
Do you know how to reduce your health by 3?
I do.
Okay. And Asher, you can see that your new companion triggers a trap and just bloop, falls right into a hole in the floor. Splat at the
So
bottom.
all this time I was looking for traps, and then all of a sudden I fall into one. Got it.
Yeah, your character doesn't have any skill to look for traps anyways, so probably wouldn't have mattered. But you still need to reduce your health by 3.
I should just be able to click on my token and put 3, but it's not taking for some reason.
The green number is...
I am. That's what I'm doing. I just got rid of 5 and put it in. Hit enter, and it keeps 5 for some reason.
Do -3.
Yeah, -3 and enter. So you currently have 5 health, so if you keep hitting 5 and hit enter, nothing's going to change. You could either hit 2 and hit enter, or -3 and hit enter.
Did both. So I click on a token. I see 24, 5, and 12. Click on the 5. I see 5 above. I get rid of it. 0 now. I take a minus. I put a 3, right? And I hit enter. And for some reason, it's remaining 5. But the bar, if you look at my sheet, it says 2 out of 5.
I just changed
Look at it.
I just changed it to 2. So make sure that your number lock is on. Because it sounds like you're using your 10 key pad or something. Maybe.
All right, cool.
Okay. Were you using your 10 key?
My number lock was on. It's really weird. Okay.
Try adding 3 health. So +3, enter. And you're looking at the green number, right? The green circle. There you go. So now just click it again, hit 2, hit enter. There you go.
It's weird. I had to turn on and off my numbers lock. That was weird.
All right. Time now is 1:19 p.m. June the 21st, in the 11th year of the 5th Eon. That's what 11 AE5 means. The 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure, so basically when the campaign started, it was the first year of the 5th Eon. Red dot, that's a status on somebody's character. Does anyone have red dot 1?
Tenzi does.
Tenzi does, okay. So at the end of this round, your remove fear will be gone.
Okay.
Okay, so Adolf kind of flies around the corner with his people in tow. He's on his little flying carpet rug of welcome. And comes around the corner and he says, oh, since no one's using this tower, I guess we'll all go up top. That's where we'll be if you need us. Way up top, okay?
Asher just gives him a lazy salute.
And he sort of fucks off back around the corner. Okay, Asher and company, your move.
Asher's going to move up to the edge of the trap and kneel down and look over the side. And she lets out a breath when she sees that he's like
Yeah,
bleeding, like kind of scraped up, but still alive.
It looks like he saw the spikes coming. You can see spikes at the bottom with your infravision. Looks like he saw the spikes coming and contorted his body in such a way that he just wrapped around these spikes, unfortunately landing on his hip, and he looks like he's in a bit of pain. No permanent injury, but looks like he's got the wind knocked out of him.
So this is how you greet people, huh? You lead them to a trap.
Asher kind of like shrugs her shoulders and says, I mean, when I first met the group, I got bludgeoned into unconsciousness by a troll, so I can't say the answer is no. But come on up, we'll get you fixed up. And she says, Jim, he needs help. And so Jim is going to stand next to Spike Trap and wait for him to
Okay.
take his necklace.
You can see that the wall inside of the trap is pretty roughly hewn, so there are foot and handholds. It's made from,
Perfect.
Sandstone anyways, so there's like cracks and stuff in
Yeah.
and striations that have worn out where you can stick your hand in to the crack and put your foot into a striation hole, and it's still gonna take 2 checks to get out of the pit, but it's gonna be a check with abundant handholds. And since you're not wearing armor, it's probably going to be a pretty easy time getting out of the pit. All you have to do is make 2 checks because it's 20 feet. So I'm going to roll those checks on your turn because you're not supposed to see the results of your own skill checks.
Got it.
Anything else from Asher and company?
No, they're just waiting.
Now, Amistan, you'll notice that I'm giving you these role-playing bonuses.
Actually,
chat.
Ngoki is going to move a little closer.
Okay. Amistan, you'll notice that I'm giving you these role-playing bonuses. In chat, it says, note from DM, 200 XP for role-playing. So, just kind of as we go, you could either keep a tally, on a notepad, or actually add 200 points into your character sheet in the experience section. Just wanted to go over that with you real quick.
And I think... Sorry. I think Ngoki and her necklace are stuck in this shadow. Sorry.
Okay. 1 second. So, the experience section for your character is going to be a little complicated because you have 3 classes. Alright, so you'll see there's 1 part for priest, 1 part for mage, and 1 part for psionicist.
Yep, I see it.
Okay. Yep. So for psionicist, you're not supposed to get a bonus, and neither are you for mage because your stats aren't high enough to get experience point bonuses. However, for priest, you do get a 10% bonus to your experience points, so that's what that percentage thing is at the bottom. As you gain experience points, you can go ahead and what I would do, since you have 3 classes, is I would put all the experience points for the session into just this top class, because as you'll see, I've set it up to divide your experience points by 3.
Yep, I see it.
Where it says gained XP. So
I see it.
I kind of set it up so that you have a way to keep a tally of those the role-playing experience bonuses. See where it says 200 times 0 plus
Yep.
0? Okay, so the times 0 is a multiplier, so you can tally bonuses. So currently, I think you have 2. And you'll see...
2, correct.
Yeah, you'll see that it does 200 times 2 plus 0 times 3, and it comes out with your prime requisite experience point total after the 10% bonus, and that's... just forget the decimal part. Okay?
Of course, of course.
Don't tally up your experience points until the very end of the session, but you do want to keep track of the bonuses and stuff that you get. So, for example, if you guys were to fight a pit fiend right now, and the party got 57,500 points for killing a pit fiend, and your character divided up among the party, you know, would get like say 5,000 experience points, then you would put, after where it says plus 0, you change that plus 0 to plus 5,000, like that, and then hit enter. Okay, and then let's say immediately after that you kill another pit fiend and earn another 5,000. Then you put plus 5,000, enter, and it figures everything for you, I'm pretty sure. Let me
Yep,
put
3,466. Yep, it does.
brackets around that.
And then I would copy that experience into the
At the end
bottom one.
At the
Yep.
end of the session, yes. So where
Yep.
it says prime requisite experience total. Just the whole number, okay? Not the decimal.
Of course.
All
Of
right,
course.
so now... And then you would... whatever was in this gained experience window at the end of the session, you would also copy into your other classes so that you could raise their experience points as well.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to put these in your other, or put this in your other classes. Yeah, you only tally up your total experience points at the end of the session. I would try to do it at the end of every session for all of your characters. Sometimes I know that's kind of a hassle, and it's nice to keep like a running total for a couple of sessions for certain characters where it takes 200,000 experience points to level up, but that's okay if that happens. And then of course you can, like I was telling you the other day, you can only gain 1 level per session. If you had enough to gain 2 levels, then you're stuck at 1 experience below the 2nd level, so that the next session you're guaranteed to gain the level just by earning 1 experience point, but you don't get to level up until the end of the session.
Gotcha.
Also, if you have proficiency slots, when you gain levels, you'll earn more proficiency slots. Please don't spend those slots during the session. They need to be spent in between sessions. Reason being is it's kind of metagaming if you come up to a situation where you need like horsemanship and then you just give yourself horsemanship. So that's why you spend slots outside of the session. Sometimes you know that you're gonna need horsemanship because last session, you needed it but you didn't have it, and now you have a slot. So in between sessions, you can purchase horsemanship, and the next session, then you can have it. So horsemanship is just an example. Okay.
Understood.
Anything else from Asher and company?
Nah, they're just gonna wait for him to climb up. Oh no,
Okay.
Ngoki was stuck in that shadow.
It's actually a dead bush that has been petrified.
Since
Bush.
she knows Asher wants to go sneak in there pretty soon, she's just gonna move a bit closer. And that'll be
Okay.
it.
Next up is Tenzi. Sounds like the mysterious voice who was mentioning you in conversation with Asher has fallen into a pit. You could hear a loud thud and like, oh, thud.
I'll walk up, stand next to Asher, peer over the edge, and ask how he's doing down there.
It looks like a person clothed similarly to you. Go ahead and read your description, Tenzi.
Tenzi's a humanoid male, about 6 feet tall. He wears a worn brown cloak, brown breeches. I don't know if you can tell from where you are, but he doesn't have any shoes on. He just has cloth wraps on his feet. Has a hood. His features are hidden by that. Although as he looks down and sees your blue eyes, he also has piercing blue eyes. He's wiry.
Does he really? Didn't know that.
He's wiry, not well built, but wiry. You don't see any obvious weapons. He has a sash around his waist with some pouches, backpack with a rope hanging off it and a 10-foot pole on it. And right now he's pondering whether he should lower the rope or if you can climb out by yourself.
He says, a rope would be fine, please. If you have one.
So I'll secure rope to the statue nearby and put the other part down.
Asher says, how good are you with ropes? I'm pretty good with ropes.
I'm pretty good with ropes, too.
Okay. So you give it a nice...
We should make sure he's good with ropes, too, before we let him in. It could be our thing.
Right? It's a requirement for membership.
Any rebuttals?
Just want to climb up, get out of here. But as you notice, so what you didn't see, both of you, while he was wearing a robe, I assume that his robe probably was flailed open as he kind of contorted between. You notice that he appears to have very expensive clothes on. Matter of fact, his sash is purple. And you see like an amulet around his neck. And so he looks more than what he is. And he wants to climb the hell out of there.
Yeah, you're not wearing an amulet. You don't have one on your gear.
Just a flavor. Yeah, it's cheap. Say a family crest amulet or something of that sort.
You're wearing
Whatever you want.
a robe, a belt, boots, and
Sash.
a sash.
Boots. Correct.
That is it. And I think
Fair
you have
enough.
your crampons with you.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Anything else from Tenzi? You can see that he's carrying crampons and like a bunch of rations in like rolled up in his robe. They kind of scattered everywhere when he fell.
kind of shake my head a little bit and secure the rope to the statue. You want me to do a proficiency check?
No, it's not in combat, so you don't really need to roll a proficiency check for that. You get a
Okay.
nice knot on there that's conducive to climbing, and you get the rope down to him. It's there's a lot of slack left in the rope by the time it gets to him. Okay. Anything else from Tenzi? I suppose you got some movement left. You only moved about like 10, 20 feet to get that done.
Yeah. I'll just stand. Well, I'll stand by the statue where I secured the rope
Okay.
to make sure.
All right. Amistan, you're surrounded by, the gang of rations that you pulled out of the pack saddle. They sort of spilled out of your robe when you fell. The crampons are still in your
Yep.
hands, and you could use them here to give yourself a small bonus to get out. I think it's
Absolutely.
worth like 5%. It takes a moment to gather the rations. I'm gonna say it's gonna take a half move. So you still have 12 squares of movement left, and 20 feet is 4 squares, but it's doubled because it's climbing, so it counts as 8 squares. So if you get out, you'll have 4 squares of movement left after gathering up your rations, putting on your crampons, and all that. I'm going to say you're
Gotcha.
prone right now, so putting on crampons won't even really affect your movement. Let's see, checks. Thief skill. Climb walls. It is abundant handholds, leather or no armor. Surface condition is dry, and I'm going to give you a +5 for wearing crampons. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's rope and wall. So climb. Rope and wall. Leather and none. Dry. +5. That's even better chance of getting out. Okay, so there's 1. So you make it up 10 feet. No armor. Dry conditions. +5. Alright, you make it out of the trap, and you still have 4 squares of movement left.
So he saunters outside the trap. He seems to dust himself off. He goes, "That was interesting. Let's see if this does not happen again." So, you're the man of my, you're the person that appeared in my meditations. You've been plaguing me for weeks now.
I turn to face him. What do you need with me?
I don't know. But every morning when I meditate, your face appears before me, and I can't get it out of my mind. And the word keeps piercing through my mind. Brother. Brother. What do you make of this?
I know that I have some brothers, but I'm not aware of you as being a brother. Although my father is very well traveled. And I suppose my mother as well.
And your father's name?
Ashriel.
So he kind of looks at you with steely eyes. Is this trap? Is it actually above ground? Meaning, or I guess it's not above ground. It can't be. So
It's a
that
pit
makes no
trap.
sense.
Yeah.
So he leans up against the wall, crosses his arms. He goes, I know that name.
So do you know the name of your father or mother?
I do. Apparently, you and I share the same father's name.
So Lindsay's taken a little bit aback by that. And he looks down, and Stan, you can see that now that you're close to him, you see that in his sash he has a sai on each side. One is silver and the other one is not. And he looks to the one that is not and has kind of a puzzled look on his face.
Oh, your dad said I got some explaining to do.
Rolling Stone.
Gathers no moss.
So, maybe your images were stopped haunting me in my meditations. I have no idea why it was here, but I feel compelled to find you.
Well, we are on.
The size springs to life and shoots up into the air. And next to you, on atop the statue of Set, is a man crouching there. Apparently, a cleric by his dress. He's holding a footman's mace.
Which of the size was it, the gold or the silver?
The non-silver.
The non-silver one.
The non-silver. Got it.
So, he's an apparently young man of perfect health and complexion. His skin is so smooth and supple, it looks like marble or ivory. He wears no armor, carries no provisions, and nothing save his mace and the immaculate toga he covers himself with. And he looks down upon both of you and he says, with a deep voice,
My sons trusted each other, played to each other's strengths. must trust each other. Please. My sons.
And he sort of lifts his head back up and stares off in the distance, just crouching on top of the statue like a bird would, almost.
How can this be? We don't even look the same.
He looks down and says,
After Tenzi's birth, for 5 years I wandered. And I came to Aperciba and met your mother. For a time we fell in love. And she came to be with child. And after learning this, I wandered on. For some time, I wandered the lands of Aperciba. And one day, I returned to Gronar. But now I return to you, Amistan, my son. Trust in Tenzi. And in turn, Tenzi, you must trust in him.
Enzi bows his head and says, "As you wish, Father."
So you see Amasan stare at his first meeting of his father, just intently, going back in his memories and his thoughts of being raised in a temple with no family, not knowing who his father was. No one to call his, no one to call his father, brother. Those words are almost like foreign to him. I will do my best. But this trust that you speak of and these words are foreign to my lips. And foreign to my ears.
and he looks down and turns and says,
It brings me great sadness, my son, to hear those words. Perhaps someday you can forgive me.
Well, I have the gods to comfort me. Maybe there's no need for that, for forgiveness. Maybe this was meant to be this way. I will trust him, as you so requested.
For now, we can be a family once again. My sons. My sons.
and at that, he leaps off of the statue towards you, Tenzi, and disappears, and in his place, a sigh falls towards you.
I reach out and grab it.
It
Put it
sort of
back.
rings in your hand as you catch it. Anything else from Amistan?
He's just leaning him against the wall,
Okay.
staring at Tenzin.
Alright. Time now is 20 after. You guys hear the sounds of chatter coming from the top of the tower. Sounds like Adolf and Musashi and On, Saris, Thalion all speaking together in unison. Just sort of in surprise or whatever. Okay, and then Asher and company.
At some point during this conversation, Asher has plopped herself onto the dirt floor. She's got her legs crossed and her elbows resting on her knees and her head resting on her hands. And when you look at her, she rolls her rolls her wrist like continue, like she's metaphorically eating popcorn right now. And Jim looks at Amistan, and he beckons him toward him, and he appears to be like chanting a prayer.
Okay. While that's going on, you hear the party atop the tower sort of like descending through the tower because you can hear their voices through the windows. And they just go into the living room at the bottom floor. Sounds like they're having a little party. Okay, anything else from Asher and company?
No, that's it.
Tenzi.
Speaks to Amistan. Well, my brother, we are in the midst of a great quest here to find Bell of Ultimate Balance. So your help will be greatly appreciated in our adventure here. Go and see. It looks like Jim is preparing to be able to heal you, so you might want to go over by him. And I point over towards.
He points towards this man holding a club. He is bald-headed and has a holy symbol about his neck. He wears really shiny, high-quality looking chainmail and a really shiny, high-quality looking shield, medium shield on his arm. And I believe he has a holy symbol about his neck.
Yeah, he does.
So if you have a religion proficiency, you can check to know which religion.
Do not.
But other than that, it just looks like a cornucopia symbol.
Gotcha.
Holy symbol.
I walk over
about
to
his
him.
neck. Okay.
As he's trying to, you can see basically Amistan, he's taking strips, trying to bind his wounds. Obviously, he limps over.
It's this guy right here. He looks human, as far as you can tell. And there is also another necklace about his neck. It seems to be giving off continual light.
Okay.
And it's illuminating the area around here. So that might have been the light that was lighting up Asher when you first saw her beyond the edge of your infravision.
Right.
So it's this guy right here, and it looks like he's sort of beckoning you over to heal you.
I walk over.
And then Jim is going to cast a
On
Cure
your
Light
turn-
Wounds.
On your turn, he will.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
fell last round, right?
Correct.
Okay. So now it's too late for the healing proficiency. Alright. So you can hear Adolf and company having a party in the living room just inside the door. And this lion claw sort of wraps around the door, tests the doorknob outside, and then the door slams shut. Okay, Asher and company, you go ahead and with your
Okay, so yeah, now Jim is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds. And Amistan gains 7 hit points.
okay. All of his wounds disappear. Amistan,
And
this is the first time in your life that you're magically cured,
Yep.
and you notice that any acne scars you had on your face are gone. Any scars you had from childhood, playing, burn scars, cut scars on your fingers, they all disappear. And your skin is supple like a baby's bottom.
Gotcha.
and Jim kind of smiles and says, "You must be in favor with Our Lady Hera. This is a good result."
That happens every time you magically cure anybody.
I
All
would like
their
to thank you.
scars.
Your magical healing is appreciated.
And Jim lifts his eyes to the sky and says, "I am a conduit for our great lady." And Asher, so go ahead.
I'm saying, who is this great lady you speak of?
And his smile widens and says, "Our Lady Hera. Shall I tell you about her?"
Maybe over some good coffee. How about that?
Ah, yes, she is a benevolent and fearful goddess.
Yes. And maybe I would entertain you to the goddess of the desert.
And he looks less excited and says, yes, certainly."
By
uh,
desert, he means magic.
okay. And so Asher picks herself up off the ground and says, "Well, let's get started then. Uh, with the mayhem, shall we?" And
I must tell you that I'm not sure how much use I can be, but
Asher says, "We have newcomers from time to time. Generally, they improve in strength as we continue on our journeys. But yes, for a time, I would recommend you hang back, stay out of danger."
yes, especially traps.
Especially, and she looks back at the spec trap and said, "Traps." And then she's going to walk along the edge of the uh, wall, and Ngoki is going to follow behind her, and then they both are going to. I guess those guys are asleep, so they'll just kind of like disappear around the corner, and they're going to attempt to hide in shadows, and that will be the end of their turn.
Both of them try hiding in shadows?
Yes.
Okay. Tenzi. Hey, you saw Asher kind of go down to the west along the wall and walk around the corner.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll there.
Oh, also, uh, one second. Asher, you see one of these spell stones.
Okay.
I think it's by the light of Ngoki's um, uh, necklace that you see this. Why am I unable to? Oh, right. I have. There we go. Alright, so it's right down here to the southwest. And it has, like that first one you guys saw, those strange purple glowing sigils all over it. Looks like it can be read with read magic spell. And there's no Stonehenge around this one. It's just chilling there, all by its lonesome, amongst these petrified bushes. Okay. Inside the room, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 man scorpions sleeping on these beds made of weeds, tumbleweeds, and desert plants. And you can see up ahead there's a way to go left and a way to go right, and then also there's a doorway leading out right here
Mm-hmm.
into the avenue. Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
No, that'll be it.
Oh yeah, it's Tenzi's turn right now. Anyways.
Yeah, so she moved this way. Is that
Yeah, and by the light of something, you can see a spellstone. Looks a lot, very similar to the one you guys found surrounded by that Stonehenge when you first came in. And it has the purple glowing sigils on it. It can be read by casting Read Magic.
okay? So I just want to move around the corner here, or up the corner here, so I can be ready in case things go awry inside.
Okay.
And then I'll wait there.
All right. From the corner, you can see a little bit inside the house, but you don't see any furniture or creatures. You can see just the bare sandstone walls and tiled floors.
Yeah, I just want to hide up against the wall here and wait and see if I'm needed
Cover.
or not.
Yeah. Okay, Amistan. Off in the distance to the west, you see an interesting looking monolith covered in purple glowing sigils that are arcane in nature. You know these to be arcane writings, which you can read with the read magic spell.
Yep. Now that's not
Also,
prepared though.
yeah. Also, you can
So
see this petrified bush here, and another one here.
gotcha. Well, actually, he's going to do something different. He's going to Tensor's right here. Is this where you are here? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I put
All
up my hand and put a finger over my mouth as you approach.
Sure. And I do that, and you'll notice that he then puts his hand on your shoulder. Now, how would you role play that? Because I want to do contact with him.
Well, Tenzi, do you resist being touched? I mean, do you flinch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just shoot him a look like what?
It's okay.
Yeah, he just sort of like draws his shoulder back and gives you that funny look that he described. If you want to forcefully grab him.
No, not at all.
Okay.
No.
Also, Tenzi, you're injured.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
No, yeah. I was going to cure before, but never really had a chance, but not that bad.
So you resist not allowing him to be touched. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he flinches, draws his shoulder away from your hand as you're about to touch
No
him.
problem. All right.
Swiftly,
So he just
like a ninja almost.
draws his hand back.
Okay.
Is Tenzi still injured though? Because haven't we been here for over a day? Because that's why Asher's injured. And weren't they down at the same time?
I think everyone still has their health from when you guys did the one shot in the Illithid ship, and no one
okay,
has.
okay.
I mean, I don't know if you guys recorded your health.
No,
So,
I didn't get injured there. I was injured here. I never fully healed.
okay.
Okay, I thought we had waited long enough, which is why we had all those dungeon checks and stuff.
Well, we had another. I don't know if we had another battle or whatever, but I was down pretty much.
Yeah. You
Oh,
remember
okay.
the
Maybe with the
Hydra?
whites or something? Oh,
Hydra,
Hydra.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops, forgot.
Okay. Go ahead, Amistan. It's still your move.
So he'll be right behind Tenzin. We'll just be right behind him. Nothing else.
All right. Time now, 22 after. The red dot is gone, so I'll just delete that. That was remove fear. Okay.
Yeah, I picked it off last time.
Adolf and company are having a party. You hear someone say like one lump or two, and someone's like, "I'll take lemon in my tea." And
Oh, it's a tea party.
now it's Asher and company.
Alright. So, Asher is going to attempt to move silently, and she's also going to use her ring in addition to her stealth. I go 1, 2, 3, and she wants to attempt to backstab this sleeping man scorpion directly in front of her. Will she have that opportunity?
Uh, yeah. And since he is sleeping, it's an automatic hit. So you just roll your backstab and do damage. Hits are automatic when anyone is sleeping or held. So hold person. If they're paralyzed. All right, they're medium.
It says it's large.
Yeah, let me double check. It's been a while since we fought man scorpions here. Yep, they are
Okay.
large. Okay. So you cause 31 damage. And he wakes up in excruciating pain and screams in this weird way. Whoops.
And she'll be visible.
You can hear it scream like this. In pain as you pull the sword from its lungs.
Asher puts a finger to her lips and leans over it and says, "Shh."
And it wakes up the others. And initiative. So that's Lottie-Dottie Everybody initiative. And we'll also take our first 5-minute break.
Cool.
We've been playing for, wow, 2 hours already. So Aperceba is an African/Middle Eastern area. So I compiled all the African/Middle Eastern music I could find.
Yeah, Abyssina. Yeah,
Yeah. So
that's it.
This is called Firebrand by Kevin MacLeod. And we'll be back in 5 minutes for our viewers. I have a 3-minute ad break. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5. And I'm back.
Me too. When you get a chance, may I please have 1 extra turn for Anatar and 2 for Varen?
Is Tenzi there?
Denzi is here. I will need 1 extra attack for Denzi as well.
And Amistan.
And present.
Okay. You're gonna need 2 for Baron.
Yes, please. And Tenzi, if you're injured, do you get an attack?
Well, I'm not. I'm just down hit points. I don't have to.
Oh, thank God. Thought he meant injured.
Oh yeah. Well, I was that the other day, but yeah, we did
Yeah.
rest, take care of that problem.
Okay. Good.
This is Blue Scorpion, I think. This track.
Appropriate.
Well, I'm sure the one that got backstabbed is feeling pretty blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just rolling initiative for all these man scorpions here. Okay. Good. All right. Everyone seems to be finished rolling initiative. Time now is still 1:22 p.m. Adolf's group is partying. First up is Amistan. Your move. When concentrating on psionics, you're allowed a half move, Amistan. So it's a little different than casting spells.
Yeah. What's your move? No, I'm asking.
You're asking what?
I'm asking.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
All right. I was asking my half brother, which one is he going to attack?
Okay, if you're asking pertinent questions, that will take up your action for the round.
And we'll take up my action.
Yes.
All right. Fair enough. All right. I will not ask that question then. So this is
You can make declarative statements though, like I'm gonna go for that injured one.
Yeah.
No, understand. So, well, actually, he'll do it on this one right here. This is the one you attacked right here. Is that correct? You attacked him?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay. All right. He is then going to do this then. Oh. He's going to do something to that one right there. Here. Spells and powers. So, okay, so I'm going to do...
What, Ego Whip or what?
Nope. Not Eagle. Well, Eagle Whip actually opens up the mind. Is that correct? That's the
Yeah.
first thing it does. Yes, so he's going to do Eagle Whip. Correct.
Yeah, if you drain out all their PSPs, and since he's not a psionicist, he has no PSPs, you have to Ego Whip him
First.
or hit him with
To
some
do-
kind of psionic attack to open his mind.
Which is, I think, only Eagle Whip. Okay. All right. Some Eagle Whip him. So how would you want to roll that, since it's not in my sheet to be able to roll that?
It's under spells and powers. It's psionics.
No, on my sheet itself. Now,
What, you mean
You know what I'm saying?
You never bought the power to Ego Whip?
okay, so I did this there. But you know, like you have a weapon, you can just roll from there. So I can't roll from the sheet just because, again, it's not catered towards set up for psionic powers to be able to
Again.
roll something. So I
Once
have to
again,
roll.
once again, click on your token.
It's clicked.
Click on spells and powers at the top of the screen.
Did it?
In chat, it'll say, you know,
Oh, okay. Okay,
wizard
so that way.
spells, psionics,
Gotcha.
priest spells.
Got it. I did not know it was set up that well. There you go.
Yeah, you miss. Mental armor class 14. I don't even think that's
Okay.
possible.
Roll a 6.
Yeah, they have mental armor class 10, so that's a fail. You spend
2 SP.
two
Two.
PSPs.
Good. Got it. All right. Thanks.
And that's your red bubble, I believe.
Yep. Done with my move.
What?
Can he move back
What's
Behind
your,
the wall.
What's your max PS? What the fuck?
24?
One
is my max.
second. 1 second.
What is that? I'm not used to playing roll 20 with everything's macroed out. It's pretty nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, because I'm used to doing everything from a sheet. So, very impressed.
Yeah, sheets are kind of bullshit, in my opinion. You gotta be
Yeah.
able to do everything off the token.
Yep.
I mean, you set up everything off the sheet, obviously, but...
Yep.
Okay, so...
Wait a minute. I already did it. Okay.
The token wasn't set up to be reading your PSPs.
Gotcha.
For some reason, it didn't take when I set it up that way. All right, Baron.
Alright, Varen is going to... yeah, he's away, so he's gonna go ahead and fly. So he'll go 10 feet in the air. So that's 4. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. He'll make his 45-degree turn.
Okay.
17.
Just so you know, the ceiling in here is 15 feet. So even though you're flying, they can reach you.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's 17. He'll attack. One directly in front of him. Is it turned to face?
Yeah, it's facing both you and Asher now.
Figured.
The fuck? Suppose I can do it this way. Yeah, you hit -7, doing 14 damage. Go and describe how you slay the beast with your +4 longsword named Alabaster.
So he just whips in, and before the thing can, the thing barely registers him out of the corner of his eye before Varen just uses his momentum and just slams his sword right through his chest.
Blood goes everywhere.
Yeah. And so then he'll go one more, that's 18, and he will attempt to shield bash the one directly in front of him now. I assume faces.
He's prone.
Oh, okay.
+4 to hit.
And I guess I'll go ahead and roll the natural fighting.
Yeah.
Success.
Nice.
Yeah. So he will try with
Natural.
right talon.
For viewers and new players, natural fighting is a proficiency that gives you 1 additional natural attack per round, and all of your natural attacks are +1 to damage.
Oh, I didn't put +1 to damage. I guess I'll re-roll it.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll. And then remember, you also have a shield.
That was what I just hit him with. I hit him -7 for
Oh, for 10. Okay.
9. Yeah. Well, large, so I guess 9.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
And
So I'll re-roll that right talon.
Yeah.
+4 to hit, +1 to damage.
18 damage so far. He survives.
Okay. Left talon. Left talon. Four.
Wow.
I'm consistent.
9 for 9 again. 27 total.
I believe that's gonna be it.
You see his health bar diminish quite a bit. Tenzi.
He'll do a half move to get into the room. Then he will jump up in the air, flying kick to landing here and kicking the one that's here.
+4 to hit him. Him being prone. So it's more like a curb stomp, like a flying curb stomp.
This was not a fair fight. That's how Asher likes it.
It's minus 10 for 10.
Okay. Jim.
Jim is just going to get closer so he can heal if he needs to. But he's still gonna stay out of the way. He remembers when he got his ass kicked by these man scorpions. I'll be where he ends up.
All right. Man Scorpion gets up, comes around the corner. Four, 5, 6. Tenzi to turn to face. Turn to face.
Yes.
All right. So he's wielding this weird-looking Aztec-like obsidian-studded club. Takes a swing at you. Do you have any blocks in reserve?
Yeah, I'm saving it for the tail, though.
Ah. Alright, so he hits you with it, causing 2 damage. And he snaps his left claw like scissors. Tries to come in at your neck with it. Because the club was in his right hand. Come on. And snap! He gets you in the neck for another 2 damage. And then tries to stab you with his tail. Go ahead and use your block. It's this big muscular-looking tail with a bulbous pincher on it. Looks like it's filled with copious amounts of poison.
That would be a miss.
Oh, Tinsy goes off balance as he rolls what's called a shit, or a critical fumble. Adds a shit emoji to himself. Critical fumble, lose all actions, and 2 AC penalty. Scorpion now has a +2 to hit you with his tail. Comes around with that stinger and blammo gets you right in the chest, causing 3 damage. Go ahead and roll a save versus poison or die in 3 rounds. Okay, you feel the stinger try to inject poison into you, but it just doesn't get in far enough, and it shoots poison all over your skin. Doesn't get into the wound. You feel this warm scorpion piss running down your clothes. Another man scorpion comes out from around the corner. Can't really reach anybody. Not even with his club with a 10-foot reach. Ngoki.
Ngoki is going to, let me count this. 1, 2. One, two. Yeah, she can't move silently and... Oh, she has a Ring of Unnaughability.
Yep.
Awesome. Alright, so she is going to... move... Sorry. She should move 1, 2, 3, 4...
I don't get why they make the ring of invisibility and inaudibility other than for creatures that sense tremors and stuff. Because invisibility makes you stealthed, and they have to be level 10 and have 13 intelligence or higher, and then roll a save to detect you when you're invisible.
Yeah.
Right? So the silence doesn't make any sense other than, like, maybe if you're fighting, what's it called? Land shark? Because they can't detect you if you're moving silently. So I guess that works.
And she's gonna try to finish this one off with a backstab.
Okay. Give me that backstab.
Is he still prone?
Yes.
Nice.
So you get +8 to the dice roll rather than +4. You crit for 35 damage. Go ahead and describe how you backstab the shit out of him with your great scimitar. Yeah.
So, so it's really hard to see what happened because since she killed it, she's not going to become visible. So anyone knows is that suddenly there's arterial blood just squirting everywhere, and he's got a slash through his midsection, and intestines are coming out.
Yeah. Alright, Asher.
Asher is going to. I forgot to say she was going to use her ring, so she's just going to go ahead and do a normal attack this round. At the one who's in front of her now. And I guess he's still prone, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just so you know, you are now in the threatened area of this man scorpion.
Oh, I did not see him.
You haven't left it.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks
but you're
for letting me
now-
know, though.
Yeah.
I didn't see him. Gotta work on that battlefield awareness.
Yeah. +4 to hit because your target is prone.
I already did.
Oh, okay. You attack this one then?
Yeah.
Okay, it was a crit, so you did 16 damage because it's a large creature. Okay. Anatar. Haha, mates! I'm here! I'm Anatar! He talks like that. Like a superhero.
2. Oh. 3,
His
4,
favorite thing to
5,
say
6.
is, I'm Anatar!
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14.
So this black aura around Anatar is a double effective protection from evil and globe of minor invulnerability or whatever. It stops any kind of AoE effect inside of it. Any kind of AoE spell. Even friendly ones. Okay? So if you're inside here and you cast a level 3 or below AoE spell on yourself or anyone else inside of the, if you center it inside this black circle, it gets dispelled immediately and you just lose the spell. If you're inside of here and you cast outside, it works. If you're outside and you cast inside of the circle, it is dispelled. So just AoEs don't work. You know, level 3 or lower inside this black circle. Period. Friendly or not. The spell does not discriminate.
Alright, so that is. His movement will just get him there. So he's going to attack with his longsword.
Another crit. Nice.
Okay. That's against this one right here.
Yes.
Alright. So you cause 20 damage with a crit. Alright. I've added more tokens to be able to differentiate between squad leaders, spellcasters, and mooks. As you can see on the turn order tracker, this next guy up here is a squad leader. He stands up and comes around the corner. So he's visibly like larger and more ferocious than a normal one. Walks right up to Anatar, who is protected by this double effective protection from evil. Okay, that means was it -2 to hit or -4 to hit for anyone that's evil and inside the circle?
I guess it's -4.
Okay. And he swings at Anatar with his obsidian studded club. And a -4. Hits AC1 and misses. Squad leader snaps his scissor-like pincher on his left claw. Goes after Anatar with it. Snap, snap. I'm a scorpion. I'm a sneaky scorpion. -4 to hit. -3 hits for 5 damage, and Anatar has weapon immunity up to +1. So that means the enemies have to have 4 + 3 hit dice or more to do damage to him, and a squad leader is able to hit him.
Cool.
Causing
Enough.
5 damage to Anatar.
Alright, just took it off.
And then he whips around with that muscular, whippy tail, trying to stab Anatar with his stinger. Front, shoot him melee, same elevation. -4 to hit. And AC 11 misses. Alright, the yellow one is the spellcaster. You see him come to the edge of the room and then take cover thusly. His mama didn't raise no fool. Okay. Next up is a man scorpion mook. Alright, this one at the very top of the column stands up, takes 1 step, comes after Asher. He whips around that obsidian studded club like almost like a specialist. Goes after Asher, but oh, the aura from Anatar. -4. AC1 is a miss. Snap, snap with the claw. I'm a sneaky scorpion.
HC1 should hit.
Yep, AC1 hits, 8 damage. Snap, snap with the left claw. Okay, -4. Nine misses, and the tail whips around, trying to stab her with a stinger. But -4 from Anatar. Damn you, Anatar. Y'all notice him. 4 hits for 4 damage. Go ahead and roll a saving throw as poison or die in 4 rounds. And let's take an emergency bathroom break. We'll be right back in 5.
I got a plus for saves too, don't I? Let's check.
I think the protection from evil gives you a plus on the saves.
That's what I was thinking. Any saving throws? Get a +2.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm here.
Tens, you there?
Yep.
Amistan, you there?
Here.
Okay. So Asher makes
Asher
the
did make her
save.
poison save.
Yeah. Asher makes the save. The poison just kind of spurts out on your skin. Doesn't get injected. Did you take off the 4 damage?
Don't think I did. No, wait. No, I did. Yes.
Okay. Alright. This one you guys have been beating on stands up and faces Tenzi. And comes around with its obsidian-studded club, rises up off the floor with it in its hand. Tenzi being off balance, negates half of Anatar's -4, so it's only -2 to hit. Oh yeah. There's 2. And despite Tenzi not being able to move or defend himself, the man Scorpion rolled so low, he can't strike him. Snap, snap with that left claw. Towards Tenzi's arm. Crits him for 7 damage. Tenzi, you're even more injured now. Okay. And then comes around with that whippy, muscular tail. Front, short and melee. Same elevation, -2. No mod to damage. Oh, rolls a shit of his own. Loses any movement he had, and everyone now has a +2 to hit him. Baron with his 3 attacks.
Yeah, so he was at 17, so he'll go forward another, and that'll be 18.
And don't forget your second claw attack because you passed, your multiple claw attack because you passed natural fighting. So you get a sword now and claw.
Okay.
And don't forget that the claw is +1 to damage. And you also, you're attacking the one that has the off balance, right? So,
yep, so
+2 to
+2.
hit on both attacks. And your claw is +1 to damage.
He's still alive?
I'm sorry, I stepped away for just a second to get a tissue. So
That's right.
the you hit with your +4 longsword named Alabaster for 18 damage, and he survives. Go ahead and
Alright,
give me
so
your
we'll go with a
claw.
Talon.
+1 to damage on this Talon, and +2 to hit.
Ooh, shit. Going around.
After so many crits, the fumbles keep rolling in. Baron loses the rest of his attacks, and now gets a shit emoji as well. Tenzi is off balance. Anatar gets his multiple attack.
Alright, Anatar is gonna go for the one to the north of him like before.
Okay, -5 hits for 16 damage. Okay, he survives. Just barely. You can see his life bar is just a sliver. Okay. Varen's off balance. End of round. Remove all your shits, please. And roll initiative. If anyone has regeneration, it occurs now. Poison damage occurs now. I don't think anyone is poisoned.
Asher's going to will herself invisible with her ring.
Okay.
Enzi will need an extra attack this round.
A third attack.
Yes, sir.
I think Bless was over a long time ago, so Ngoki can remove
Okay,
that
yeah.
Bless.
I didn't use it the last time either. I just forgot about it.
I only rolled one shit, right? On my man scorpions?
I think so.
Okay. Alright. So I'm just gonna leave the mooks on the same initiative. It's what I always do with mooks. Everyone else I roll initiative for, though. Let's see. Okay.
We're still here, are we not?
Huh?
So we're still here, are we not? This is dead air. This is
First up is Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to try to finish off the one in front of him.
Okay. -7 hits for 16 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your longsword +3.
He just reaches forward and just cuts one of his pincers just clean off. And while he does it, he winks at the captain.
Okay, it bleeds everywhere. And bleeds out. Understand.
ready. So I'm going to peek around the corner. Which one is the captain?
The big red one.
This one here? All right.
Big red one's the leader.
Good. Yeah. All right. He is going to attempt to eagle whip him.
Okay.
Those powers. Signing on. Combat. Eagle whip.
MAC is 10 on him. Pretty easy. Let me make sure it's 10 now.
Ha! Darn it, man. Heck. Roll a
that'll be
7.
another 2
All right.
PSPs.
Yep, got it. All right. I'm done. Stepping out of the corner. End of combat.
Oh, wow. Yeah, last round you rolled a 6, this round you rolled a 7.
Yep.
Jim.
Jim is going to come out from around the corner. 1, 2.
You're not going to use a sonic power? You do have a sonic power, too. So anything that's
And
not
we'll,
attack.
yeah. And we'll get him behind Tenzi. And sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, who are you speaking with on the Sonic Power?
You get a psionic attack and a psionic power every round.
Oh, okay. So yeah, let me. But I thought the way that it works is Sonic Power won't work unless the mind is open, or unless
You
it has
can
no.
use power that doesn't require an open mind.
Don't think. I don't have that ability. Those.
Okay.
I'm done.
Jim.
So Jim is going to use his healing proficiency to try to give Tenzi another chance to beat the poison.
I'm not
Okay.
poisoned.
Oh, I thought you were. Sorry.
Nope. Well, they tried, but
He's gonna give Tenzi a back rub.
oh, nice.
Was Tinsy wounded last round?
I was wounded last round quite a bit, actually.
Okay, so Jim is going to use a healing proficiency check to heal you
Oh,
for
to-
1d3
for
rounds.
one. Yeah.
So checks. Proficiency check. Healing. Okay, you regain D3 health. There's no D3 on the stupid dice roller. That's... Okay. /R D3. So you regain 3 health. And that's the only time that you can receive non-magical healing like that today. So after midnight, you can receive it again if you were within 1 round of injury. That is. Okay.
That back rub felt really good, thanks.
Jim says, "Don't mention it."
Tenzi.
Right, I will. Gonna do psi attacks.
On the really injured one?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And then we get plus. No, we don't get any plus.
Go ahead and fix your facing. You're not even facing him. -4 hits for 3 damage. And you have another psi, right?
Yep.
Okay, -5 hits for 1 damage. Still not dead. Alright, this man scorpion is uninjured currently. The squad leader is uninjured. The spellcaster is uninjured, but things are looking grim. Because his friends are dropping like flies now. And it looks like you guys are fucking with the injured one. So he rolls for morale and passes. So he's gonna step in right here and go after never mind. Asher's invisible, right?
Mm-hmm. So he doesn't see Ngoki.
He's gonna walk right past Ngoki. She can make... Oh, 1 second. Let me check her facing. She's not even facing that direction. Okay.
Nope.
So he walks south around the party. Comes in like this. Going after Tinsy for torturing his brother almost to death. So this is Tinsy's backside. You want to do anything?
Can I change facing?
Yes, you will take attacks of opportunity. 1 attack of opportunity from this guy. Anytime you bare your back. Okay, so he comes at you with his tail. But oh, it's -4. Because of Anatar. Okay, rear. Melee, same elevation. -4. AC 12 was a big fat miss. Okay, the one you turn to face. Spins around that obsidian clubbed, or obsidian studded club, that is. Front, sure, melee, same elevation, -4. Wow, AC 3 hits for 4 damage. Snap, snap with the left claw. Comes at you and tries to pinch you like a crab on the beach. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. -4. Whoa. -4. There we go. And +0 to damage. AC 10 is a miss. And
I'll block the hit.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Ooh, yeah, you definitely block it. Yep. Okay, so his tail attack is wasted. Asher.
Asher is going to attempt to hit the one who to the north of her. She's going to try to backstab it. And I'm guessing it didn't kill her, so she'll be visible.
Yeah, AC 3 is a hit. 11 damage is not enough to kill it. Okay, so you sink your sword into its guts, pull it out, do 11 damage, and it just squeals and gives away your position. Varen.
Baron's gonna try to finish up this one to the north of him.
Okay.
He's gonna use his shield first.
Alright. Your claw attacks are at +1 damage for the rest of the encounter because you're past your natural fighting. Negative 12 hits for 9 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with Captain Panoplia.
Just
+5
bashes it
leadership.
right in his. Well, I guess. Yeah, it's a man scorpion. I guess it has a nose, and the bone just drives up into his brain, and he falls backward. And he will go forward 1, and he's gonna go ahead and land.
Okay.
Turn
Still
to
have a
this
sword and
one.
2 claws.
Yep, I was gonna attack with a sword.
-5 for 17 damage. He survives. Go ahead and roll your next attack. Get him right across the chest. Organs come out. White shrimp-like organs with pink vessels. 5 hits, doing 8 more damage. And he survives. Your last claw, please.
Last.
More shrimp-like organs pour out of its abdominal area. -4 for 11 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your left talon.
So all these organs are pouring out, and with his talon, he just he slices the intestines away, and he uses his hand and he just pulls at them.
Alright, all of his intestines fall, you disembowel it. All these, like, sort of white translucent tubes pour out onto the floor with some kind of clear, fishy, fecal smelling liquid and more shrimp-like organs, probably muscle tissue. With pink blood vessels inside, just spew out all over the floor, and it expires in this splash of blood.
Nice.
Okay. Goki.
Alright, Goki is gonna... Let's see. Yeah, since all of those targets are gone, she's going to back around. And she's going to try to backstab this one. Assuming that doesn't kill it, so it should be visible.
-8 for 26 damage. Yep, she becomes visible, screams loudly, giving away her position.
Ah!
Anatar.
Anatar, let's see. He'll turn to face the captain, and he's going to attack. His longsword.
All right, negative 12 hits for 22 damage. Which one was that? What was your target?
Captain. Squad leader, rather.
And squad leader. 22 damage. Okay, he survives. Tenzi's multiple attack.
He's going to kick the one right here.
Which one? The squad leader or the one next to him?
The one next to him.
Okay, negative 5 hits for 6 damage, and he survives. Varen's first multiple attack and claw attack. Sword claw.
So, yeah, he'll circle around, do the squad leader as well, and take a sword attack.
Okay, the squad leader is going to face Anatar and Varen. So he's facing straight left now.
I roll. Oh, actually, I rolled with. Oh yeah, I did. I rolled with him facing forward.
Okay. 2 is a hit, causing 17 damage, and he survives.
So then he'll go with a talon.
Plus 1 to damage on that talon.
Plus 1 to damage on that cat. Nice.
Alright, negative 4 hits for 10 damage. Go ahead and describe how you discombobulate the squad leader with your talon.
He just rakes him like a big bird, and you can see the score marks in his carapace but it's like so deep that the blood squirts out, and he just collapses onto the floor. Tenzi. Third attack.
Do a roundhouse on this scorpion in front of me. Roundhouse kick.
With the leg.
It's AC 3 for 7.
AC 3, 4, 7. He survives. And Varen's last sword attack. You guys notice he's using martial arts stance. Anybody with style analysis can tell what style it is. Anyone who passes a style analysis check.
try to finish this one off.
He gets a extra multiple attack just from using martial arts, because his weapon coincides with his martial art. Okay, you crit for 21 damage.
He's gonna,
Okay.
yeah. I assume it kills him.
Yeah. Go ahead and describe how
He's
you
gonna
kill
go
him.
after his little crab legs. He's gonna cut off all the crab legs on one side, and he's gonna tilt like a car that's fallen off a jack, and then it'll fall over.
He falls over, spraying blood all over the wall and floor. You find the little delicate spot underneath the carapace down there and just hack those legs off. He falls over and you jab him right in there and it just spews blood. Okay, end of round. Oh. Just to save some time, I'm gonna roll morale for the last guy here. He keeps on fighting, and here we go. Okay.
Asher's gonna will herself invisible again. Oh, and so is Ngoki.
Oh, that's right. The spellcaster was waiting till the very end of the round to cast the
Oh,
spell. He pops out from cover. So when you cast spells, you can take a 5-foot step to pop out of cover and stuff. Tenzi, make a saving throw versus a charm spell. You get your magic resistance first. You get your wisdom bonus for magic defense adjustment, and also I'm gonna give you a +4 because you're inside of. Never mind. The spell is dispelled by Anatar's minor glow of invulnerability. Forgot about that. And the spellcaster learns something. And I'm going to force him to make another morale check. He keeps on fighting. What an idiot. Alright. Did everybody finish initiative?
Oh, no. One sec.
Okay, while you're rolling that, I'm just going to grab a drink real quick. Shouldn't take me more than like 10 seconds. Maybe it took me 30 seconds. Okay.
Just putting in my multiples and then I'll be done.
Okay. hear this. Coming from around the corner.
Done.
Okay, did you finish?
Yeah, done.
Okay, here we go. Okay, 24 after. First up is Varen. Sound came
Alright,
right over
Varen.
here.
Yeah. 1, 2. And we'll get him right there. And he's going to attack. Longsword.
Longsword, shield, claw, +1 to damage for each. -12 for 18 damage. Give me that shield.
Shield.
Man, I love high-level fighters. Let's do this.
Makes it go faster.
AC 1 is a hit for 10 damage. And give me your claws +1 damage each. Six is a miss. -7 hits for 5 damage. Still survives. Tenzi.
Tenzi will do a half move towards Baron. And then jump up in the air and flying kick that scorpion, man scorpion.
-1 hits for 10 damage. And he survives. Give me Anatar.
Anatar will head that way. That's 16, 17. And he will try to finish him off.
You get a flank.
Nice.
-2 for 14. Go ahead and describe it. Take him out with your longsword +3.
You just cleanly see a longsword protrude through his chest from the from his side, so kind of like through one armpit and out the other. And then he draws it back out, and blood squirts like a little sprinkler.
Yep. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 man scorpions in a squad. Just want to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And a spellcaster and a leader. Alright, so combat is over. We ended with Anatar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is Amistan. Combat is over. There's a bunch of dead man scorpions laying around.
And the mage is dead.
Yes.
He's going to go over to the mage. Where is he over? Where is he located?
You don't know. I guess you didn't see.
Okay. Can I look around? I heard the commotion.
You can see several you can see several dead mooks laying on the floor here. The squad leader
Right.
is there.
Right. But no mage, right?
You do see Baron over here.
I walk over. Ah, there's a mage. And I go, interesting. This has been an interesting fight here. Wish I could have helped more. Since this kind of
No.
this first time seeing. I'm sorry.
From nowhere, Asher says, "I'm sure you will in the future."
Yeah. Yes. Can he investigate the body of the mage?
Yeah.
Dead mage? All right. That's all he does.
Alright, you find that the mage is wearing a harness,
A harness?
and on that harness is a pouch. Inside the pouch, you find 11 copper, 11 silver, 2 gold, and 2 precious stones. They are a pale blue-green, but you're not sure what they are. You don't know very much about stones yet. You do know that you can use stones to store PSPs, though, if you have the proper psionic science.
Hmm. So, anything other magical on him at all? Boots, cloak, anything?
You could try detecting magic if you have that spell memorized.
I do not.
Are you
Any
otherwise
rings?
able to see magic?
Don't know. But is he wearing any rings, amulets, anything like that?
No, no jewelry.
Jewelry? Yeah.
Just the harness with the pouch.
Gotcha. All right. I just let people know, hey guys, this guy's carrying these gems here. I assume that, is there somebody in the party that gathers all the materials and then divvies up at a later point? He's asking the group.
Crickets, they don't seem to be paying attention to you.
Asher
I
says,
guess not.
Asher says, just I'm gonna put it down in my ledger, and
Gotcha.
we'll just but anybody can carry it as long as you tell us what you found.
Okay, no, because I like to play fair. I mean, some people just like they grab stuff like this is mine, but just
Yeah.
this is sharing is caring, right? From what I heard.
So
Okay.
out of game, yeah, like I'm the treasurer. So if you just report like I picked
Perfect.
this up, then I'll say that you're carrying it, and then later, unless you say like Tenzi didn't tell anybody that he got this,
Sure.
or Tenzi refused to, or not Tenzi, but
No
or he
problem.
refused to give it up, then I'll
Okay.
just assume that we're dividing it equally.
Perfect. Does that harness, does it allow you to carry something? What's unique about that harness that he has on?
It is essentially what's called a baldric. It is a wide band of leather that goes across the chest and around the back, and it binds to itself with several belt straps, and it has loops on it that can be used to install scabbards, holsters, pouches, um, sheaths.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He definitely wants that.
Yeah, they're worth. It's worth like I think they cost like 8 silver or something on the market. It's very useful for holding, like particularly, like two-handed weapons, like two-handed swords and great scimitars
Sure.
and stuff like that. You can
Sure.
you can attach the scabbard to it, and you can hold the sword on your back, and it's
Gotcha.
much easier to carry that way.
All right. I'll definitely take that. I think that'd be fashionable.
Okay. It is a baldric with a large pouch attached. The large pouch itself weighs 1 pound, so you can add that to your inventory. And a baldric. Let's see. A baldric is actually uh, weightless because it counts as clothing. And when you purchase them new, they cost 4 gold. So this is a bit of a find for equipment. If you sell a used one, it's about half price.
Gotcha.
Excuse me. Okay.
So I guess we start picking through the bodies, I guess.
Yeah.
That's your standard procedure, guys.
It looks like the other than the studded clubs or whatever, looks like the spellcaster was the only one that had like pouches and stuff like that. All the rest of them just had their weapons and like a loincloth or whatever. Okay. So no, that's an NPC. Asher and Company.
I didn't catch so we said that the pouch had gems in it, but we didn't count them, correct?
Yeah,
There were
two-
three precious stones.
3.
3 precious stones.
Yeah.
Three precious stones, 2 gold coins, 11 silver coins, and 11 copper coins. And I use the word coin loosely because these look like they've been like rusted and bitten and lost in the desert for, a dozen years and then found, and there's like chips missing out of them. The edges have burrs. You can barely make out the face of the person that was, whose face was stamped on it or whatever. Some of them are, they're just worth their weight in the metal, but they're each gold coin is still worth a gold coin. Silver coins are still worth silver coins, and copper coins are still worth copper coins.
Asher is going to make herself visible and step over to Jim and say, I'm a little hurt. And Jim nods, and he is going to cast a cure moderate wounds on her.
Okay.
Ten. She
Asher,
says,
Asher, how many
yeah?
NPCs do you have?
Uh, 4. 4 present.
Okay.
And Goki is going to she's going to move ahead a bit and explore north. If her movement, she'll get that far.
You have 2 warriors, right, Asher?
Yes.
Okay, incoming experience. A PC with 3 classes gets 400. That's just from the spellcaster. I did set up your experience points, Amistan, so that you can take the score for PC with 1 class, so 1200, and plug it into each of your classes, because it will automatically divide by 3.
That's convenient.
So 400 total.
1200 total divided equally among your classes.
Yeah, 400. Yeah, per class.
So, but in the you're only using the top experience thing, so just put a 1200 in there, because it divides by 3. Remember?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, 1 squad leader. Three player characters. 4 NPCs. Okay, 1 squad leader was defeated. 9 hit dice. 2 warriors and bards. Okay, there's another 1,000 you can plug in there.
I think altogether we had 4 role play.
Okay, 6-man scorpions. Mooks. They're worth 4,000 each. Three-player characters. 4 NPCs. All 6 were defeated. They have 8 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party. There's 2. Okay, there's another 4,800 you can plug into there. That gets divided by 3.
Yep.
All right. So end of round. Adolph's group is still having a party. First up is Tenzi.
I'm gonna cast a cure light on myself. Cure light wounds.
All right. So Amistan, you see Tenzi pull out that sai,
Mm-hmm.
the non-silver one that your father turned into, and Tenzi uses it to cast a spell to heal himself.
Nice. Very nice.
And
Wow.
it is
Looks-
your move, Amistan.
Well, he feels at least enthralled of what happened. And so, where next? Where do we go from here?
Asher kind of
Oh,
his arm stretches across her chest and says,
and Goki needs to make a dex check.
"Oh, okay."
All right. So he goes up in a level in every class. Level 2. Nice.
Fail.
Okay. Okay, you fall 10 feet. Go
The
ahead and
hell?
make a second dexterity check.
Are you serious? Another trap?
You take 4 damage. And if you fail your dex check, you'll take another 14 piercing damage. Okay,
Ouch.
you take a total of
14?
18 damage and drop to -1. Okay, so you guys hear a loud thud just to the north of you, and you notice this pit appears out of nowhere.
So you see, Amstein, he looks around, he goes, this place seems to be very dangerous. Is there a way to detect these things?
Enzi takes a 10-foot pole off of his backpack and hands it to him. Here's one way.
I'm familiar with this technique. I've read it in a book somewhere. In In the temple library. Isn't there something like a rogue or something that someone or something can detect these things? Do any of you have those skill sets?
Cricket.
That-
Asher
like, you know,
says,
Okay.
Asher says, I'm all right at that sort of thing, but I'm more of a like.
You are a killer.
Let's say,
I've
let's say,
seen your type.
well, let's say I'm more of a, you know, inviting myself in type of person. Like if you forget your keys, I'm pretty good at that. Or like if you lose something up real high, I'm pretty good at that.
So you take things that are not yours.
I did not say that, and I find it reprehensible that you would malign my character in this way.
He says it with a smile. There's no judgment here. He kind of clenches his purse a little bit as he looks at you. Kind of stuffs in his new leather straps. Well, this place, this will not happen again. We must figure out how to defeat these things. So, are we going to rest? This guy's dead? Is the guy dead at the bottom of the pit? Appear to be?
She is bleeding out.
So,
She's invisible though, right?
She's invisible, and all you detected was a thud at the bottom of the pit.
so with the new stick that he has, he kind of taps at the squares ahead of him, and then nothing happens. I assume then he approaches the pit, and he's going to look around the pit. And what does he see? Does he see a pressure plate? Does he see what seems to be the press or possibly trigger the trap?
Standing anywhere within here triggers a trap. Pressure plates all around. And it opened up like an iris as the floor sort of dropped out.
Understood.
And you can see it's only 10 feet deep. And there is a pool of blood at the bottom that seems to be growing. Out of nowhere, just thin air. You
Should
can also
we-
see that there is a light source down there, but you can't tell where it's at.
Right.
It's shining light upwards towards the ceiling.
I assume that someone is down at the bottom. And he looks around. Is there someone missing from the group? So he's kind of asking and looking around.
Asher does a roll call. Anatar? I am Anatar.
Nice.
Anatar is here.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
Varen, here. Jim, here. Ngoki? Oh, really, Ngoki? It's okay to say something. Maybe Ngoki.
Goki. Well, Goki seems to be a pool of blood at the bottom of this pit. So, are these? Did we know if these spikes were poisonous or no?
They haven't been before.
Okay.
It's a good
So-
idea, though. If we build one of these, we should make them poison it. I mean, we shouldn't do that. That would be wrong.
Nothing's wrong for survival. So, how do we plan to get this Oki out to the bottom of the pit? Let's
Asher
climb
says-
down.
Yeah, I'll climb down. Tenzi, can we use your rope? I can tie it around her.
Okay.
Do you want my climbing? You want my what do you call them? clamp-ons. Would you want these? Will these assist you?
She looks and says, I'm pretty good at climbing, but I guess a little help wouldn't hurt.
So he throws them at you. Like he throws them at your, not at you and hit you in the head, but throws them at the bottom of your feet. Here you go.
Thank you.
So do my best to hold on to the other side of the rope. I assume you climb down.
Is it my turn?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
That's how. Okay,
It's your turn.
This-
Erica.
just so they can understand. It looks like out of combat, in combat, it still goes by turns. Is that correct? Because I'm used to chaos out of combat. Everybody's doing everything. So yours is more ordered. Your style of play.
Yeah, we can communicate when it's not our turn, as long as we're not monopolizing it, but we can only take action on our
Understood.
turn.
Gotcha. Even out of combat. Okay, fine. I'm used to everybody screaming and shouting and people doing everything else. Okay. So I hand you my clamps. I will assist you as much as I can. That's all that I can do. That's the end of his turn.
To who though?
He kind
sorry?
of threw him at Asher's feet.
Yes. The one who volunteered to climb down.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher's going to sit down and put the crampons on. That'll be a half move. Or no, she'll put the crampons on. That'll be a half move. And then her other half move will be going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she's got 6 left. A climb check down. Is it 20 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, so that
And
should have enough.
I'll make the check for that.
She's wearing crampons.
Okay. So that.
Okay, so Amistan, I just sent you a special amount of XP for a clever idea. This one's 100 instead of 200. And then Asher wearing crampons. Checks. Deep skills. Button handholds. And you're wearing magical leather armor, dry,
Yes.
and you get +5 for the crampons. Alright, you're able to get down to her.
All right, and she's. Can she attempt to bind wounds even if she can't see Ngoki?
Yeah, you just shut your eyes and feel her.
All right, she's gonna do that then.
You can feel that she's actually impaled
Ooh,
on some of the spikes, and you can pull her up and off of them and bind the wounds.
she's gonna do that.
Okay.
And I imagine that's plenty of action for one turn. Jim is going to head that direction. We can do some healing when the opportunity arises.
All right. Adolph's group's having a party. Next up is Tenzi.
I'm going to use Cure Light on myself, except I'm going to use one that I memorized.
Okay. You get 100 points. Oh, and Jim gets 100 points for that. What spell was it that he cast earlier?
He's done a Cure Light and a Cure Moderate so far.
Okay, so 300 points for him. 100 for the Cure Light and 200 for the Cure Moderate. Amistan, you can see that Asher has climbed down into the pit to rescue Ngoki. And it's your move.
Do you need any help down there?
She says, get Tenzi to throw me the rope.
So I grabbed it. He goes over and grabs the rope, and I guess there's warriors around, correct? Because my character only has 9 strength. So
Yeah.
I go,
Varen
your
and
names. I
Anatar
don't know your name.
look pretty strong.
You gentlemen, please assist. So he throws the rope down, and he
I'll
hands the
help you.
other 2. He goes,
I'll help you, mate.
good. This should help them.
So, Anatar is this superhuman-looking elf with muscles like Goldberg. Except he's too tall to be an elf. So he's probably not... probably not an elf. And by elf, I mean high elf, so he's got dark features. Dark hair, green eyes, like dark green eyes. That's this guy right here. And then Varen is looks like a living statue wearing clothes. And he's got these weird arm wings made of fire. Looks like this guy right here. It's the best way I can really describe him.
Whoa. What the heck is that?
Yeah. That's what's
It's
known
monstrous.
as an Ashura.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's this guy right here. He's got those weird looking wings. Okay, anything else from Amistan?
No, he's just going to... He's going to look at the other rooms. So was this the direction that everybody wanted to go is north? Is that where everybody wanted to go?
Yeah, and it looks like there's a safe route
Yes.
through the doorway right here.
Sure. So one observation to you. I've noticed that these traps were struck around a corner at the bottom of a trap at the bottom of a incline when we first walked in. they seem to always be at a place where travel could go. So I think we should be very careful each time we reach a juncture in this place. Just a thought. So with that, he just sits there with his long 10-foot pole and leans against the wall. And closes his eyes and starts meditating. Actually, he actually sits down. He leans his back against the wall. He gets in a lotus position, and he closes his eyes. He goes, "I'll be ready when you guys are ready to move out." And that's it.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so Anatar is going to head around these people and stop next to Amistan. Why can't I remember this name?
Who my character's name?
Yeah,
Amistan.
Amistan. Oh, it's close.
Yes.
Stops next to Amistan, who had a rope, right?
Yes.
Does he give the rope to Anatar?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
So Anatar is going to stand next to the pit and lower one end of the rope, the other end of it. Asher is going to tie the other end of the rope around Ngoki, and Anatar is going to attempt to haul her up. Does he need to make a strength check?
Okay. And Anatar pulls her up, right?
Yep.
Alright, so Anatar manages to get her up and out of the pit. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah, Anatar is going to, once he gets her out of the pit, is going to set her down right here next to Jim. And then Jim is going to cast Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
Which will bring her up to 1.
Alright. Go ahead and move her out of the pit. And bring her health up to 1. And hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to end it a little early. I'm feeling pretty wiped today. We played about 4 hours and 9 minutes. I'll make it up to you next week. We can do like a 6 or 7 hour session. I know that Amistan is about ready to start XP overload, so he has to level up 3 character classes right now. I'm pretty sure all 3 of his classes leveled up.
Nice.
So I'll take you back to the landing page. That was the end of the round, so it's a really convenient place to end.
Kenzie also leveled.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Tenzi's now a high master, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so I've got to get those high mastery macros ready for Tenzi. So I could probably have that done by Saturday at least, and we can take a look at it before the game. Make sure that it works correctly and everything. Okay, so let's get our hit point rolls for Tenzi. Amistan, you've got 3 hit point rolls.
Yep, and 1 PSI, PSP.
Yeah, PSPs. Your hit points are divided by 3 rounded down.
Yep.
Okay, Tenzi got a 4. I'm just going to remove On from the group now because he's now with the other NPCs. So Tenzi.
One. the 4 total.
And
There's
don't forget to record your HP rolls, the raw score.
Yeah, this was BSB.
Okay.
It's a 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, be sure to record your PSP rolls as well.
Okay, where do you want those recorded?
In the same spot as HP. So let's see. PSPs. First level you got 6, right?
Correct. Is that on player notes there? No. Please record your 3 rolls.
It's player notes right below your saving throws. So what'd you roll? You rolled 1.
A 1.
Okay, 1. What the hell?
So level 1C, LC, clerk, mage, or PSI. Okay, got it. 1. I see it. 1. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, what happened?
Let's do
You
hip.
deleted it.
Oh, I just put it back. I think you and I augmented at the same time. So first levels is 6. I see it. Level 2 is a 1 PS. Well, that's my hit point rolls. Should there be another? Because that's HP. Should there be another one for another segment for PSP?
You don't see the one that I'm putting in?
Under player notes.
You
Ah,
see
there.
it
Now it just showed up.
Okay.
It just showed up. Perfect. Yeah, it just takes time to refresh. Perfect.
I had to click out of the field for you to be able to see it.
Yeah.
I
Alrighty.
think you get PSPs all the way up to level 8 or 9. I think 9. Then after
9,
that,
and then it goes-
it's a static.
Right. Alright. So I think it is a 1d8.
Yeah, for cleric it's a D8, mage it's a D4, and silent assist D6. But there is a button for that.
Is there?
It's
Okay.
at the top of the screen. It's called Level Up.
Got it. Yep.
And it will
Cleric.
ask you what size die you're using and what class you're leveling up.
For 1 hit point. Jeez. This guy's squishy.
Okay.
So 1 for the cleric. Yeah.
And then a D4 for
Yeah,
the
level up,
mage
D4.
and a D6 for silent assist.
Yep. Yep. Nice. I like these macros. Okay, is there something wrong? Is there something wrong with this dice here? This doesn't make sense.
Nope. You just
2
keep
ones in a
rolling
row?
ones.
Come on. This is good grief, man.
Okay, and then your silent assist D6.
Doing it. Okay, something does seem to be wrong because I've never seen where it rolls that many ones in one row.
Nope, nothing's wrong.
That-
You just roll 3 ones
I
in
know.
a row.
I know it's, but that's
So your
odd.
HP is now 8 of 8.
Yep. I think there is something wrong because rolling 4 ones in a row is it dividing something wrong? I'm serious. That's statistically almost impossible.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, you didn't roll ones. The first roll was a 1. Okay, for your cleric. The second one was for mage. You rolled a 2. And then for psionicist, you rolled a 4. Those are divided by 3, rounded down. So 1, 2, 4.
Oh,
I just
so it looks like that's
recorded them
probably
wrong.
so that's probably the
1,
best.
2,
So the most I can ever get almost is
4.
a 1 then.
2. Because you can
2.
roll
Oh,
7.
gotcha.
You roll 6, 7, or 8 on cleric. You'll get 2.
Gotcha.
And if you roll
All right, I got you.
6
Yeah, it's
on
the
psionicist, you get 2.
So it's either 1 or 2. Gotcha. Whew. This is get used to of not having hit points. I'm used to playing a fighter.
So you've got 8 hit points out of 8 now, which is pretty good considering you're a multi-class with a mage. That's like basically you got 2 full hit dice in a row. It's pretty good.
2 4s. Yeah. Gotta learn to play squishy.
Okay, now your gained XP. Oh, yeah, you gotta plug your prime requisite score into current XP on all 3 of your classes, so 3225 in both mage and psionicist.
Yeah, so everything's there.
And like this. No, it's not. And then 3547 in, see where it says current XP?
Yep.
That's where you have to plug it into, right there. Like that. Now you got to reduce everything.
Gotcha.
All your gained XP, you got to reduce to 0. So all your multipliers, you're going to go back to 0. And then your 8,075 goes to 0.
To 0. Yep.
Copy that. Paste in there. Paste in there. Enter.
Yep.
Okay, now we got to figure how much you need to get to level 3 in all your classes. So we've got
level 3 for priest.
Priest. Level 3 is 3,000.
Yep.
So you go down here to gain cleric level 3 at 3K. And then we got wizard and psionicist. Okay, psionicist
wizard
level 3 is 4,400. So we go down to Scion.
I got it, 4,400.
Hit enter.
3 or 44. Okay, and wizard is
Wizard level 3. 5,000.
Yeah.
So gain mage 3 at 5K.
Got it.
Then you gained a level 1 slot in cleric spells and a level 1 slot in mage spells that you can immediately fill right now.
Okay. All right, so I can go back to see which rolls that I want. I'm gonna do. Let's try this again.
No, you don't learn any. You just
Let's get a slot.
you get a slot in each class, and you can immediately fill them with spells you already have.
Gotcha. So that means I can know 2 slots. I can know 2 of them. Gotcha. All right.
So that would be true for Enzi as well.
Yes.
I get additional slots. Okay, got it.
You should get
You
a
get a fifth
couple
level
different
now.
slots.
Yeah, I got one first, one second, and one fifth.
Yeah. So you got 3 more spells you can immediately fill.
Okay, I got them on there already.
And you learn new level spells at. You progress for learning spells per X levels. Is that correct?
Say that again. I don't understand. What?
Well, obviously, we have to learn. You learn spells over time. So that.
Oh, you learn new spells? Okay, so
Yes.
as a mage, every time you get to a new spell level, which means at level when you get to character level 3, you'll be able to cast
Right.
level 2 spells. Then you get to learn another spell. And the funny thing is, rules as written, the spell that you learn doesn't have to be level 2. It can
Level
be
2.
It can be any level that you could cast.
Right.
However, it behooves you to learn a level 2 spell, because if you don't, you'll have an empty level 2 slot that you can't fill because you don't have a level 2 spell.
Yep, makes sense.
But sometimes strategically there are advantages to getting a spell that's not the current spell level. So.
And then I also got a NWP, but I'm keeping that open.
Okay. That's always an option, as long as you're not first level.
Right. Yeah, so I got to open 6 and 9, so I'm saving them for level 10.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to get Eminence and Divine Strength.
Oh, right, yeah. Isn't Eminence 2 slots?
No, it's 1.
It's 1?
I'm going
Okay.
to end up using a second slot on it when I get the 12, probably, because of the point system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Amistan, did you fill your spell slots? Your new ones?
Let's see.
So you now have 4 level 1 priest spell slots and 2.
Right, so I have to choose one, and then I can learn
slots.
2, which right now I have. Which I think I'm going to have the tech or.
So I'm creating these spell slots for you right now on your spell book page thing.
Okay, so I need to go through the pre-spells. Choose.
Okay. You can do that during the week, I suppose. Just come in and fill your spell slots. You didn't earn any proficiency slots, so...
Nope.
Okay. And I just want to go over the current quest. It's restore the avatar of Ushas to life by finding the Bell of Ultimate Balance in Tintabula and using it to restore the Wonder of the Dawn back to its proper place in Mingdao. Mingdao is a border city in the continent of Adria. Adria is my eastern continent in Solynod Hex, and it's directly east of Panoplia, which is the European type of continent, the western continent. Side objectives are explore the continent of Apresiba if you want to, defeat the Avatar of Set and his forces. You've already defeated the Avatar of Set. His forces are still alive and well, so you do that if you want to. It doesn't have anything to do with your main quest. Find and conquer the Towers of Set. There's plenty of those. I think you've even seen a couple on the way down here. I can't remember. You can do that if you want to. It doesn't have anything to do with your main quest. Stop the slavers in Apresiba. Doesn't have anything to do with your main quest. You can do that if you want. Find and
Actually, that is
Megiddo.
that's part of my backstory quest.
Nice.
If you look at that,
Maybe you can convince the rest of the party to help you. Stop the slavers. Find and explore Megiddo. You guys kind of explored it a little bit. Fight in or free the slaves of the Colosseum in Megiddo. You guys, back in the day, like probably about 2 real-world months ago, saw the Colosseum and saw a fight between monsters, slaves, and like animals, like real-world animals that were captured. And I think it was the animals that won. It was the saber-toothed tiger. Killed a bunch of the slaves and the monster. And then finally, find and explore Tintabula. You guys are in Tintabula right now, sort of exploring it, looking for the bell. So that, when you find the bell, it's up to you if you want to keep exploring or not. But that doesn't have anything to do with the main quest of, finding and using the bell. So if you want to completely explore Tintabula, there will be experience bonuses for all these things are worth experience bonuses. So that's why they're there.
gotcha.
And, while you do these things, you're earning experience points as well. You just, at the end, once you complete one of these things, you get an experience bonus that's extra. Okay, so any more business before we close down the stream? Any questions, comments, concerns? Did I mess anything up, or could I have done something better to make things faster or more efficient? Like make a macro that does X, that makes X faster, or makes Y faster. Anything?
Looks good.
Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button. It's the follow button. More followers is great. I'd like to be, I'm affiliated already, but I'm not partnered, and I'd like to be partnered. And in order to do that, I have to have X, followers and so many viewers per stream I have up. So that really helps me out when you follow me like that, because if you have a smart device hooked up to your Twitch account, anytime I go live, when you follow me, you'll get a notification and you can come and watch the stream. I stream at least twice a week, usually. Bare minimum once, because that's this game, Solynod Hex. If there aren't enough people to play, I'll run a one-shot, at least, bare minimum one stream per week, one shot in Solynod Hex. And then Fridays, I just joined a bi-weekly game. My normal Friday game is on hiatus for a while. I joined a bi-weekly game last week and streamed it, this week, Last week I joined. This week I streamed it. And then I'm trying to join another bi-weekly game to stream on off weeks for the first. So we'll see how that goes. I'll be in my game. I'm DMing my game and playing in two games at the same time. So that should be fun. Pretty confusing for me, but yeah. And I hope to see you again next week at least for the Orb of Solynod Hex. We start at 10 a.m. Pacific and go at least until 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes, and that's 5 hours. Sometimes we go for 6 or 7 hours. This week I'm really feeling tired, and I want to like just chill out and maybe fall asleep. And yeah, it'd be great to have you. Hope to see you again soon. And just like to say thank you for watching again, and bye-bye. See you then.